What's up, everybody? Good to see you all today. Hope you're doing awesome. Good to be here. Closing in on the finale of this run. Hey, Kutaki, thanks for 27 months, man, as we were getting ready. That is absolutely awesome and very much appreciated. So we are getting near the end of this run. We still got some work to do to be ready for the finale. And I figure that if we get to where we're ready for the finale or close to ready for the finale, that'll allow us to do the finale on Saturday. And then we're going to kick off. If we finish TFTD Pacifist on Saturday, I did Cerebral. We actually had it shared in the Discord. So for those of you who don't know, who either aren't in the Discord or didn't see, the gentleman who narrated for Darkest Dungeon, Wayne June, passed away today. And that sucks, because that is one of the greatest voice performances in any video game ever. And it truly is the most memorable thing about Darkest Dungeon, and makes the game insane. So, that's a passing that will be missed. Hillholm, Wayne June, the narrator from the Darkest Dungeon games, passed away today. So, sad news for gamers. One of the greatest narration and voice performances in any video game ever. And he also did voiceover work for a lot of streamers, including, I believe, Hillholm has a couple alerts on his channel that are voiced by Wayne June. Still use the stream pack, yeah. I wasn't streaming back in the day, so I never got around to having the pleasure. But, yeah. That is, that's a sad passing. But, we'll have another Darkest Dungeon run probably this year, and we'll get to reminisce and enjoy. The great thing is, he did such amazing work, and it's immortalized in a video game that is one of my favorites of all time. So, we get to enjoy his amazing voice forever, for as long as we can play the game. So, that's leaving a legacy, you know? And I hope that, you know, his family and his loved ones are able to, you know, enjoy the impact and the... He did a lot more than Darkest Dungeon, obviously, but that's what I know him for. And, you know, his family gets to look upon that, that legacy and be proud, I would imagine, because I certainly would be, so... So, what I was saying, is, if we end the Terror from the Deep challenge run when I expect to, which is probably the first part of Saturday, we may start kicking around what I expect the next run to be. Now, this is not a run that I expect to go an exceptional long time. However, it is a run that has the potential to restart a lot. We're going to be doing a 10-soldier only UFO defense campaign. We can hire 10 soldiers. That's it. It doesn't mean we can only ever have 10 soldiers at a time. It means from the start of the campaign, we start with 8, we hire 2 more, and we never get to hire another soldier again. Meaning if they all die, the campaign's over because we can't do ground missions. So it's going to be a challenging run. It's one that I've done in the past, but not on stream. I did first 8 and first 10 Superhuman. What am I, a sandwich? I don't play on anything but Superhuman. And Pure Iron Man. I did those challenge runs in the past when long before I ever streamed. I did first 8 and first 10 challenge runs. I did single soldier runs, but those are just so beholden to RNG that they're not as enjoyable to me. So we'll do a 10 soldier run, and I will be implementing something similar to the class system that I tend to use for classic XCOM runs, where among those 10 soldiers, we will have a couple heavy weapon specialists, a couple snipers, a squad leader, maybe 2, because like a squad in like US military parlance, from what I know as an outsider, would be 7 to 14 soldiers, so 10 fits right in there, and it could be 5 and 5 with an overall fire team leader and then squad leaders for each squad, and have two, Alpha and Bravo team within the fullness of the squad with 5 on each side. So then you're going to look to make those, even out. So no, it doesn't matter what their stats start as. That also means that if we get psi evaluation and every one of them has garbage psi strength, we're probably fucked. We can use tanks. Can you fire and hire before the first mission? That's interesting. You could say that maybe we'll kick around some ideas where, like, you can hire a total of 30 and choose your 10 from those, or something along those lines, right? So you get, and you have to do it within the first, like, month or two. You can't let it stretch out. And once you've used a soldier in the field, they're locked into the squad. So you could maybe do a little bit of filtering that way so that you're not complete, because otherwise there is a tendency to start, look at the stats of the first 8 soldiers and go, let's restart. And we might do that a few times. Like, if everyone's got, 40 accuracy and 30 reactions, bye. But we'll see. We'll figure it all out, so. There you go. See, I know we have some veterans in the chat who would correct me if I was wrong, but I do my research, too. It's not like I just spit these things out. I do look it up first. So, yeah, you'd have, so we may do something along those lines. And, well, regardless of how I go about getting to the 10 soldiers, once I have the 10 soldiers, I will use some minor variation or minor indulgence of a class system so that their roles are kind of defined based on their stats and what we need in the field. AKA, I'm not just going to have 10 people with heavy plasmas running around, because while the challenge is hard enough just having only 10 soldiers, let's make it harder, because that's what we're here for. So we'll have a couple dedicated, not really snipers if you're playing vanilla, because there's no sniper rifle in vanilla, but a couple riflemen, a couple heavy gunner, or, automatic, well, a couple heavy gunners, and then an A rifleman would be an automatic rifleman. So I could do, like, 2 heavy weapon specs, and one of them is a cannon-type weapon in the early game, and the other is the rocket launcher, so we have some heavy ordnance. Have a couple people, carrying more grenades and explosives, high X and things like that. And then try to get a couple people with decent reactions to do some of the scouting, but we will use tanks. So HWPs are allowed. The thing is, HWPs get blown up somewhat easily sometimes, so. Well, there's no swords in vanilla, Coviers. I would have to mod in to have sniper rifles, shotguns, and swords, which I would totally consider, but yeah. And I may do that because shotguns would be nice to have as well. I'll see, because I've only got till, if I want to start this potential challenge on Saturday, it's going to be hard to set up too much additional stuff with it before then. But we'll see. We'll see. I would love to have the weapon sets from hard mode, but geez, a 10 soldier run in hard mode, I'm going to call that probably impossible. Or technically possible, executably and realistically impossible. Also, hard mode is extremely long, so. No, we're still in the TFTD run. I'm just kind of informing about future plans, since they're not that far off. It's the future of a couple days from now, so. Yeah. And, as far as who's going to get in as the 10 soldiers, I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm probably just gonna pick the 10. I'm going to pick probably people who have been the most tenured and longest serving here in the channel. But I may decide if we lose a number of runs, because I expect we will, to open it up to something like a lottery or a channel point system. But we could just do it on a draw. But I haven't locked in yet, so. A pacifist hard mode run's not possible, Jat, because there are enemies in hard mode that can't be stunned. So, that is actually not possible. And I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the Discord, but with the stuff Hellraiser wants to add to hard mode, I have a couple things. I went back and forth with Hellraiser, giving him my feedback and input. It's his mod. He can do whatever he wants with it. What I don't want to see is it become over bloated with changes that are non-vanilla. Because the appeal to hard mode was that the additions felt like... The appeal for me to hard mode was that the changes and additions to it felt organic and natural as an extension of the vanilla game. They didn't feel like new things. And it's getting into the territory of like a lot of new things coming in, and I'm not sure that that's what I want to see with hard mode, but it's not my mod, so it's not up to me. But I told Hellraiser many times that the reason I loved it is that it was a continuation of vanilla. It wasn't Files or the final mod pack or Area 51 or Pirates, where it was vastly different. So yeah. But it's not my mod. We'll see what he does with it. I'm excited to get to hard mode again sometime probably later this year. We'll just see. We've still got to figure out what we're doing with Long War, because I love Long War and I'm not going to be done with it. I just don't know if we'll be restarting when we go back to it or what. I got to figure out more of the bugs before I make a final decision on that. We got to do a Darkest Dungeon run this year, especially given the news of the day. So many games, so little time. And in like a month, the Suikoden remasters come out. Like a month and a week, 6 weeks. And I want to play those in my own time. Also, I'm now starting to be responsible for the growth and roster of a WoW guild again. So that'll be fun. If any of you were playing on WoW Classic Hardcore, or either Hardcore or PvP, because we've mostly shifted to the PvP server because Blue and Kutaki just don't really go for the Hardcore as much. But we'll be adding our roster strength over there, and hey, if you get in early, you'll probably get a raid spot easier, so. There's a Long War update. Yeah, I'll need to look up on the update notes and stuff, so. Yeah, I mean, there's 1.1, there's rebalance, there's 1.1, there's 1.2, so there's a lot of stuff to look at there. Hey, Hellgraph, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's very generous and very appreciated. All right, let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses, in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, are a lurker or a chatter, found your way here through YouTube or are tuning in on a YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our Terror from the Deep Superhuman Iron Man Pacifist Challenge run. We are pretty close to the end of the campaign. We got a little bit of work to do. We need to get one more Lobsterman commander. We need to do the final research topics. We need to build the Leviathan, and then we need to finalize the final crew, which I've mostly locked in on who it's going to be. We're just sending them on missions to shore up their stats as much as possible before we go to the final mission. We won't go to the final mission today. We're going to get as close as we can, essentially. So, excuse me. So the last thing we need is another lobster commander. Now, Stoyan, hello over on the YouTube side. Nanakamoto, what's going on? Thor Snore, Saline, Gleaser, Jet, good to see you guys. Koviers, a catnipped kitty, Seleno, what's going on? I saw Kutaki and said hello as well. Yippee, what is up? Cerebral Cloud, good to see you. Hill Home, Plasma Fields. If I missed you, I'm sorry, but to each and every one of you, thanks for tuning in tonight. We're going to have some fun. They scouted this base with a very small Lobsterman craft, so they may be looking to attack this base with Lobstermen, which would be ideal, because, yeah, they'll bring me the commander I need. So any small craft that we detect in this area that are doing floating base attack or retaliation, we're not going to shoot them down. We're going to let them find us, because I'm going to have them bring me the Lobsterman so I don't have to go here. Now, we start this month a little bit low on score, because we had an artifact site, which we went to, and we did the surface, and then we went inside, but weren't able to get much done inside without more risk than I was willing to take, so we left. That's where that craft was coming back from. Now, research here is mostly for the benefit of, score. It just gives us additional score, which helps mitigate that artifact site, so. All right. Alien infiltration we can shoot down. Meow. Two more we want to kind of try to get in. Nana Akamoto's stats look pretty good. Selena looks pretty good too, although they need some more firing accuracy. Bjorn needs more strength. Wartang, okay. So I'm going to take Nana off because they're pretty much ready to go. That way I can put Kilted in so that he can get this strength built up. Okay. Okay. Got there in the daylight. It's gonna be a lot of rapid fire missions for tonight, I would imagine. Just trying to get some additional score. That's a blaster rifle, so I'm not scared of it shooting me. Especially because he can't hit me, because he's a bitch. Ship is blown out. Okay. Tassoff are pretty much the top end, yeah. But Lobstermen are tougher than Mutons, aggregately speaking, so they hold a broader danger. Why was your... Are we doing this again where nobody's fucking loaded? Okay, awesome. This isn't the craft that Kovir's is on, so I'm not sure. It's not everybody. It was all but one person. Okay, whatever. We're not stunning anybody right now. Too many time units used to reload. But yeah, Tassoth are pretty much the biggest bad. But there's a wider variety of enemies in TFTD. There's more Terra units. There's a wider variety of units used because of the surface and ground missions. Or, like, surface and underwater missions. And they have mixed crew missions, which don't really exist. They don't exist in standard UFO, so... Good. Good. So Count's rocking better than 100 when he takes an aim shot, so he might be ready to be shuffled out for a bit. Alright. Nice and clean. Yes, not Akamoto, you are one of our best statted soldiers, so you're looking at final mission duty. Duty. I think there's one alien left. Count what's going on. It's the final countdown. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Spare Maestro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome tonight as we knock out some swimming fish aliens. Don't know how you got here, but you're loving it. I'm glad you got here, and I'm glad you're loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. They're loving it. None of us know how I don't even know how I got here, so, you know, it's fair. Bjorn and Wartang. Bjorn and Wartang. Get dunked. Doomp. Boom. No Zerbite, so we spent a little bit there, but accuracy, strength, 4 strength on Kilted is so good right now, and some stamina hit points. All right. Da, 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 da. Oh no! Transfer. Put him in the icebox. How much would it suck if I go in here and for some reason there's an alien killed on this? I should have been checking this more frequently, but I just haven't been. But man, it would suck, like, right before we kill the sarcophagus, look, and it says 1 for some reason, so. Alright. I'm hitting hotkeys like I'm playing a different game. Alien infiltration tasks off in the med. How about no? Also, I have to go into the stat screen every once in a while to show that it is on Superhuman, because some people, you know, they don't believe it, because I make it look so easy. I don't make it look easy. The fucking thermal shock launcher makes it look easy. Cruiser, so that's Zerbite. Double cruiser, double Zerbite. Double the cruiser, double the fun. Double the Zerbite with double mint gum. Go back to selling Gauss cannons for the money we don't need. All right, let's take a look at the crew here and see if everybody's ready. Want a little bit more strength on Scott, and I wish this MC strength was a little bit higher. 5 Lives needs more strength, so they're staying on. Kovier's is looking pretty solid, but I'm gonna see if I can get that strength up to 60, which I think is the soft cap. So we'll go to 60, and he's got this skill buffering his MC strength, which is good. Tasty Wall Meat definitely needs more time. Olsen would like to get this up to 60 as well. This is a little bit low, but this skill is giving about 6 more defense to this, so this is technically like 85. So that's fine. Drifting's actually looking really good. Needs some more firing accuracy, though. So I'm going to leave these 6 on for now, and then we're going to try to get these 6 in, or these 5 in for a little more field time. Pinrider, okay, he got some MC skill, which is helping, but this is a little bit low. But he is the captain, so I kind of feel obligated to send him. Also, MC strength is only a problem on the surface, essentially, of Teleth, or the first tier, first stage. I didn't see what species this was. I think it was Gilman. Might have said Tassoff. I was paying no attention to it. I even probably read it out loud, and doesn't mean I was paying attention. We found the ship, but this is one of those maps with these underground research facilities where the aliens can just be everywhere, and it's really kind of annoying. Alright. But these 2 missions give us an additional 100 Zerbite, which is big. Big, big, big. Normally hearing those doors, oh, they're on the UFO. That doesn't mean shit on these maps. Every one of these doors makes that same sound. I'm gonna clear my corners before I worry about the UFO very much. Big ass map. It was Gilman. No blowout on either side? Wow, that's pretty rare. Because it has 2 separate power supplies, or power sections that both test and have a 75% chance to pop. So, pretty rare that both are up. It's a tough shot. So don't hit him directly. It's a great thing about an AoE weapon. It's a relatively quick end turn. Five lives! Welcome back for 30 total months. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome and amazing. Thank you so much for that awesome, continued, and excellent support. Super glad to have you here. Hey, you're on this mission, 5. Boom. Did we hit the other guy? That might have been recording the hit on the one that's currently parked underneath the tank. So, I don't know. You didn't get the shot over there. Tasty wall meat? I don't think that guy got hit, because he would have been down by now. That got him. Okay. Then these two just to check the rest of the map, since we really haven't seen anything else. I found one. Found two. Very nice. We took the hit. Just didn't go down. That'll do. Oh, they need one more time unit to drop that. Let's drop it from here. I'm not going to take a shot there, because it's just going to miss. And you can move up, because the tank's blocking the door. I sense what's going on. It is going. Nope. Wow, that didn't even connect on that gill man? Really? It's a bit surprising. Oh, but he's loaded. And that did? That one looked like it shouldn't have hit. Alright. Alright. So for those of you who don't know, and might have just been tuning in, we're doing a challenge run of Terror from the Deep. We're playing on Superhuman Pure Iron Man. And we are getting through the entirety of the campaign without killing a single alien in the battlescape. Also including not using tanks. So the goal is, from start to finish, to get to the end of the campaign, kill the sarcophagus power nodes in Teleth, and have the stats screen show 0 aliens killed. We've done this run once in the past. It was a lot harder back then because I kind of had to learn how to do it. This time we had a run going on the very first attempt, and then that failed. And this is the 11th attempt this time, but we're very close to the end now, so. Barring me making a colossal fuck-up, this should be a victory as well. And that is wholly possible for that to happen, but I'm not expecting it to. Cool tile sets that never really get seen much. I was about to say, these walls are destructible, they're just not wanting to cooperate. It's a little dangerous because we're leaving the opportunity for one of them to open this door and walk out. But what do we got? And I would just much rather the tank be the one moving through here than a soldier. Even though the soldiers technically have slightly better survivability if the shot is to the front. because they're almost impossible to damage other than a sonic cannon. Yeah, which is what that guy's using. Cool. Zerbite, strength, accuracy, a little bit of stat growth. 3 strength on 5 lives, that's good. The reason strength is the stat I'm paying the most attention to right now is because that's really the stat we need for carrying stuff on the final mission. What's up, Dutchie? Good. We're gonna send them right back out. Rapid fire missions. Another crashed cruiser here. And it's Gilman again, I think. Oh, this is a shipwreck tile set. It is Gilman. I was about to say, another one that's not blown out. Oh, it's blown out on one side, so. Olsen gets a little bit more strength. I mean, Olsen's ready, but a little bit more strength wouldn't go awry, so. But we can filter, or we can bench him for a little bit to let some other soldiers do a little bit more training as we prepare. Without question, the hardest mission remaining to us is the final mission, but particularly the second phase. That's the scariest one. The third phase can be a little bit scary. The surface is generally not that bad. I'm gonna say that, and the surface is gonna beat the shit out of me, but the second phase is just annoying. Now, thankfully, I know a couple of the tricks to cut through that map, literally, and make it a little less annoying, but it's still no walk in the park. Okay. Boom! Get doomfed upon, you slimy fish boy. Boom! Tank bank. Got an AoE weapon that can't hurt the tank and propagates very well against a hard surface, so use the tank as the hard surface. It's a mobile backdrop for all the shots we need. Boom. Doom. Get doomfed. Rude. Your mother was a fish man. Skaw and 5 lives. Skaw has the experience. So 5 lives, the last one needs to land a shot to guarantee that every soldier here has experience gain, which means they have a chance to gain hit points, energy, health, and strength. And then your other stats are gained by doing the task associated with the stat, i.e. throwing accuracy for throwing things, firing accuracy for firing things. But your 4 secondary stats grow from just getting experience on a mission. Any experience. The angle is weird, but if I place myself there and hit there, do I get him? Yeah, I do. Oh, you're getting embarrassed, Gilman. So, as I was talking about during the intro, for anyone who may not have been here, is tuned in since, I'm thinking that our next run, and one we may start on Saturday after we do the finale for this, depending on how long the finale takes and where we are in the day and all the other factors that go into that. But whenever we start the next run, it's most likely going to be a limited soldier run for UFO defense. And I'm likely going to do it as 10 soldiers, meaning once we've got 10 soldiers, we never hire another soldier again. Meaning if those 10 soldiers die, the campaign's over, because you can't field ground missions anymore. Now, some people were posing theories or suggestions about how we might go about getting those first 10 soldiers. You can just do it as the first 10 you have. You start with 8, you hire 2 more, and that's it. But you are stuck with the stats that they have, so there's a little bit of, you might be able to flex it, and mostly I see this as potentially cutting out tedium, because what you could do is you could just start a run, go in, look at the soldiers. They suck, restart, and just do that, kind of like you're getting a speed run going, right? You're trying to get in to make sure Squirtle has 16 special, or whatever it is. So you go through the whole intro, you look at the number, it's wrong, you restart. Essentially, we could do that. We just can't see psi strength at the start, but we could see all the other stats. Or we could allow ourselves a number of, Y number of soldiers, and out of Y soldiers, we can only choose 10. And once those 10 are chosen, that's it. So you give yourself maybe 30 total recruitments, and from those 30, you have to choose 10, and the others get sacked, and that's it. That way you have a little bit more control over picking good soldiers, but I'm not sure. What do you guys think? What way should we go about it? You guys are going to be the ones watching the run. I hope you'll be watching the run. We can use tanks, and there was some suggestion about maybe modding in a couple of the weapons from some of the other mods out there, like melee weapons, shotguns, sniper rifles, grenade launchers. There's a lot, so... Not sure how I want to, what I want to do with that, because I'm going to be using a equipment loadout system, so that we're not just going to have 10 soldiers with heavy plasmas after the second mission, because that gets a little bit boring. Even though the challenge is going to be quite difficult as is, I'm just going to make it harder by making myself use suboptimal weapons. Nice. +3 strength there is great. Good accuracy, stamina, time units. Well, full living quarters capacity at the start of the campaign would be hiring 22 soldiers. And you wouldn't hire any scientists right away that way, which means you'd delay your research a little bit. But you could do that. You could hire the maximum from the very start, and then pick 10 out of those and get rid of them. You pick 10, the other 20 get sacked, and that's it. It'll delay research a tiny bit, but I will probably, just like on this run, let me get out of this and I'll show you. Not the Zerbite. Not the beard! So I'm using an option in this run. Where is it? Psi strength improvements, probably yes, we will have on. I don't know if I'll use psionics. Maybe if out of our 10 we have a really high psionic soldier, we could use a psi amp. Psionic training at any time, and psi strength evaluation. Psi strength evaluation means as soon as you do the appropriate research to be able to build a psi lab, you can then see psi strength. And so it's relatively quick if you get like a sectoid leader early, because they're psionic and you can research them. You can interrogate them and have this available. This essentially just cuts out tedium, because otherwise what you have to do is you have to wait for between 1 and 2 in-game months for them to sit in the psi lab for 30 to 60 days, and then you can see their psi strength. This just cuts out tedium. It just cuts out time wasted. Pretty much the only reason I use it. So... So you'd be talking about keeping the 22 until the Psi Lab so that you could evaluate based on Psi strength. I don't know. That feels like you're... If the cutoff is, say, 80 Psi strength, only 20% of those soldiers, so out of the 30, you're going to have, what, 6 who have the actual cutoff? It does feel like it's making it a lot easier. I think you have to evaluate off of all the non-Psi stats. And then after that, you got to deal with the Psi strength one way or the other. Because maybe you hit the jackpot and, you know, 7 of your 10 soldiers have 80 plus Psi strength. Maybe you hit the low end and every one of them's under 30. Not sure. Not sure. I'll have to decide before Saturday, probably. Well, not probably. Okay, we're gonna let this go. Not because it's an escort, so if we shoot it down, we're probably not getting Zerbai anyway. We want them to attack us with Lobstermen, because then they're gonna bring me the Lobsterman commander I need. I'm not down there, guys. I'm up here. That's exactly what's gonna happen, Olzen. If we have Psi strength improvements available, then once we get in a mission with a sectoid or an ethereal, we can make them train our Psi strength, essentially, kind of like we did in hard mode. The problem is you have to have at least a couple soldiers who have good Psi strength, or your tank has to be alive to be able to block the... You have to block yourself into the Sky Ranger. So, if anyone's got really low Psi strength, or everyone has low Psi strength, you can't block yourself in. So, it's gonna be tricky, but that's the challenge. What's up, Kilted? Think sticking to just hiring 2 to get 10 and using those is best, honestly. That's how I always did it in the past. So I think that's the initial plan, but I'm here to entertain as well. So maybe we do something like we hire 12, which gives us 20 total soldiers, and we choose 10 out of those. That's a mid-ground between hiring a bunch and hiring just the 2. Give ourselves a little bit of leeway to... Because we are trying to put together an elite squad of XCOM soldiers, and they're the only ones we can use, so cutting out a little bit of tedium by spending a little bit of extra money and time in-game, because that would delay us hiring scientists by at least 4 days. And that doesn't seem like much, but that means laser rifles are 4 days later, and that's substantial. So... Because otherwise we might just spend 3 hours going... Click, superhuman, Iron Man, click, place base, build, click, base, soldiers, restart. Click, superhuman, Iron Man, click, build base, click, soldiers, evaluate. Restart, you know what I mean? So maybe we can cut that out a little bit, and that way I hire 12 for a total of 20, and then regardless of how bad they are, I gotta pick 10 of those and run with it until the run dies. That's probably better than spending 3 hours trying to find, like, the ultimate start, but I don't know. The music is... Damn. I got to talking and the music was like, yeah, about that. Shut up. Come on, I'm over here. Put the welcome sign out. I'm not over there. Took long enough. Guys, I'm like, you've already attacked this base before. Fucking find me. Okay, our score's above 0, so that's all I care about. Over here. You're going the wrong way. We're over here. It rolled off their GPS history, yeah. Hate when that happens. They should have hit save. I don't care about your fleet supply missions. Damn. If I, like, piss you off, are you gonna find me easier? Seriously, guys. Okay, you had to have found me. I'm gonna do a supply cruiser mission here in a minute just for score. I mean, like, technically this is the South Pacific, but they're not gonna find me, so I'm gonna shoot this one down. Also, score. Mitigation. Negative score loss. Hello? Your ship's got a giant fucking hole in it. You guys alright? Hello? Is anybody out there? Hi. Oh, right on the map edge. Cool. Lobstermen rarely die from the crash, from the explosion, when a ship crashes, so usually you have a full crew complement with lobstermen, even when you shoot it down, so. I can't get a shot that propagates in there. If I'd left the tank over here, I could have, but I didn't. I can use the tanks to blow through the walls, Coviers. Assuming the tanks are still alive at that point. Oh yeah, you can shoot down those walls with a sonic cannon. They're pretty soft walls. Triple stun. Four hits. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it did hit the guy that I was aiming for. So did that. But they're not hitting him, like, directly, so he just doesn't want to go down. I just had a random Lonely Island song pop into my head. That's always a treat. Yeah. Figured that was gonna happen. They were landing way too consistent damage for the armor that fucking thing is supposed to have. No, your left hand's against the wall. That's an even worse angle. Alright. You're not gonna have a shot, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, you just gotta face him until I get someone over there. Yeah, because on the last pacifist run, that's what we did. We used the tank to shoot down sections of the wall to work our way through that second level, because otherwise it forces you to walk all the way around the exterior in a really redundant, repetitive way. I don't like that he's visible there, but I don't know much I can do about it. Or maybe I fucking can. Nice shot.
Smoke.
I don't know who the fuck you think you're shooting at. Asshole. Nice. Hell yeah. Equally what's going on. We took a wound. Not the worst wound, so that wound, that recovery time shouldn't be terrible. Cherry Onion, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Equally Foolish. Bjorn, thank you for missing your shot. Now, get down here, get healed. Yeah, he shouldn't miss too much time. Nice. Okay. Yes, indeed, Kilted. You're actually slated for final mission duty right now. Five days, 2 days? No problem. Easy. There's a lot of games I do that. I'm no good. I'm not saying you're not good at XCOM, but there's a lot of games that I can't play or am not good enough at to enjoy as much as I would like, so I enjoy them when other people play them. Okay, score's positive. It's not great, but... Battleship, Gillman infiltration. No. Where were you going? North Sea's up here, brother. You must be leaving. Yeah, you're gone. I'm just gonna go down the list for research topics because I simply don't care. Dreadnought alien infiltration in the North Sea. Okay, stop popping up. This is not the North Sea! Hey, Cool Dan, what's up, bud? Probably. We're not using everybody. A lot of people didn't even get any field time just because of the way this campaign worked out and the way it's sped up. We're pretty much down to using the final soldiers that I'm going to be sending to the final mission just to ensure they have the best stats possible for that endeavor. Was that an escort? It was. Well, let's go knock it out. It went a lot faster this time because I learned a lot the first time we did this challenge run, and I didn't really... Oh, 2 people were still wounded. I didn't really have to relearn it, you know, all that. Just kind of had to do a quick refresher, and it went faster than even I was expecting, so... But a lot of the restarts the first time were trying to figure out what worked, and we didn't have to do that this time. We kind of knew what worked and what had no chance of working, so... He is 1 time unit short of shooting because he's not loaded. Remind me to fix those loadouts because that is getting old. Okay, found the sub. How do you... All right. Don't you have any smoke grenades? Ay, 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 ay. Stay there, soak up shots. There's one right behind us. Great thing about tanks in this is, at least the displacers, is their armor is the same on every direction except for under armor, which is 30 lower. It's actually substantially lower. Blaster rifles have very little chance to damage displacers, so they're really not overly threatening. Didn't get as close as I wanted him to. Bro, you're not gonna make the final mission if you don't shore that shit up. That's not in your way, but okay. I am playing sloppy because I just fired that a tile in the air above him. Whatever. I'm not gonna get you killed. You don't do your jobs. You're the ones getting yourselves killed. Take some personal responsibility. Don't be a Coviers who killed himself with a blaster launcher and then wanted to blame me. He was doing it to kill Gil. He had it out for Gil. Gil stole his Cheetos or something, I don't know, but they had some beef. Bet you didn't get any accuracy, because you fucking needed it. Fix the loadout, jerk. Don't get cranky. Alright. They need flares as well. Well, they will on the final ship. Don't need a med kit. I don't plan on helping anyone else. What's up, MJ Hawk? Okay. Okay, score's okay. It's not great, but... We'll go here for just keep the score high enough that if a terror mission shows up, I don't have to worry about it.
Smoke.
Keep going one over what I'm trying to do. It's higher than 60 for the soft cap on strength. He's at 63. Okay. Aqua turd. What's up, T-Ducks? Get wrecked. Nice shot. Make sure the tanks don't have any time units. Can't have them shooting something and ending the run. Are you done? You little shit. Boom. Doom. Get wrecked upon. Three? Two. Didn't get number 3. That's fine. Scar needs XP. That was 2. That was all of them. All right. Good. Good, good, good. Yes. No, I'm over here. Turn around. I'm not out. You fuck. Here. Watch them attack this base, because this is in the South Pacific instead of South China Sea. This is the base they're scouting for right now. There's nothing here except a single Barracuda and what we built. I'm not putting... If they attack it and they bring a Lobsterman in there... This is what we're going to do. Two, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 5. From there. Ten from here. Transfer coelacanths. Okay. What did I come in here to build? Bombs. Okay. Good. South Pacific floating base attack. This isn't South Pacific. This is South China Sea, but South Pacific, we intercepted one craft with this Barracuda, so now they're looking for this base. But I need this to finish before they find it, or else they might spawn inside. Where's that Tassoth ship? Okay, there it is. If I needed Zerbite, there was a never-ending stream of fleet supply carriers, so... But I don't. I should go to that real quick. A little bit more score and stats. Ship's right there. Blown out, which is expected. It's Tassoth, though, so they're a little bit more robust against the stun. They take at least 2 shots usually, sometimes 3. 1 is possible, but it's extremely rare. Also, they have MC, so have to at least be aware of that. But given that we're filtered to our final crew by MC strength largely, then that's not generally a problem or a concern. Nice. Also, unlike lobsters, they die to the crash. You can see a corpse right there. They die to the pop, so... Excellent. You know what? Do step out and drop smoke. Okay, rude. Just gonna call that what it is. Rude. Shot me through a wall, bro. Not cool. Good job, Cove. Coviers. We hit that guy? We did. It's actually not guaranteed we're hitting him. It could be that that one's unconscious, not dead, but I don't think that's the case. Good, we got him. Probably a waste of a little bit of Zerbite to do that. Hello. Hello. This is a time. There are a lot of you. This ship isn't that big. Damn. There's not even any chairs or anything. The hell? That all you got? The primary reason for it is this is supposed to be the very small, but the game transposes this as the medium scout equivalent, the escort, and when you get a landed very small, which is very uncommon, it's actually a slightly bigger interior than this. So the game fucks up and uses the wrong battlescape model for the very small and the small escort. That's the last guy. I hit him, but it was on the edge of the pop. Really? Okay. Good stat gains, firing all those extra shots, since those guys don't go down in one, generally. Good. Floating base attack in the Mediterranean. It's aqua turds. I don't really care about getting attacked by those, so we will shoot that down. There's no danger at this point, but it's time spent defending I need not spend. Okay, that's done. That's good. Because now there's enough room for all of the enemies to spawn not in my base. Importantly. If they attack that one. Okay, scores. Yeah, 1,000 positive, so it's a low-scoring month, but compared to what we had, but we started in the negative, so it's better than it would have been. Or could have been. Alright, let's see. Flood the market with more Gauss cannons, because who cares what happens after the war? Floating base attack in the Mediterranean. Aqua turds. Go away, Toids. I'm not going to go after an escort, most likely. We don't have that much extra Zerbite, and I don't want to have to do supply cruisers. Those just take a while. Lobsterman escort. Where was this going? North Sea. It's not the North Sea. He's escaping. That's not the North Sea. Game. Because here he comes. Comes back up. So the region that defines the North Sea, for some reason, that's South Atlantic. I don't know what their pathing is, but they do that constantly, where they are targeting the North Sea, but they fly all the way down here and then come back up. I have no idea what causes that, but it's really kind of annoying. This is the same thing. This one is targeting North Sea. North Sea. And it's flying down here. Cool. Another artifact site. They just want to fuck with my score. That's all they're doing. Alright, we're just gonna knock out the surface as quickly as possible. We're not even gonna go into the interior. But we'll mitigate roughly half the score loss if we can clear the surface, depending on how many enemies actually spawn in. Alright. Excuse me. Huh. Hey, Chaos, what's going on? Some definite risk here. It's a sonic pulsar. Hurt the tank a little bit, didn't hurt anything else, so. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna keep misclicking tonight. We hit something with that at least, but... That's a twofer. I'll take it. Bangaron, what's going on, man? That's what we do. That's my thing. I talk a lot and I bully aliens. We've all got our preordained position in this world. That's mine. Okay. Didn't do any more damage than had already been suffered to that displacer. All right. Okay. Get the guy behind him. Beautiful. Get that stupid little shit. I don't know if I have a shot here. Not quite. Got a shot there. Low damage. Damage. Shot. Freeze damage. But damage. There's only one other soldier who's got a shot ready, but they don't... They're down on the ground, so they'll take a shot here. You hit the tank. I mean, at least you hit something. That's why you shouldn't carry sonic cannons around, because they're fucking useless. You ain't got no time units. Tass off. Tass off, Dan. 3. Disappointed. Excellent shot. Less disappointed. Disappointed. Mostly this is just an expenditure of my relatively little bit of Zerbite reserves, but I have to mitigate this score loss, so... Ow. You're rude and nobody loves you, Tassoff. I'm sorry to be so harsh, but these are the facts. Scored a hit. Good. Rude. Shouldn't have taken a snapshot there, but... I'm impatient as fuck sometimes. Sometimes I feel like I don't have the patience. Good. Good. That angle's rough. It was a good shot. It just didn't impact the ground, so it didn't trigger. you have that shot, but not that shot. All right. One guy left. Yeah, that's the last one. All right. Not enough time units. I don't know how, but I guess he elevated that turn, so that's 10 time units down. Nice. Okay. Recovered a few of the bombs we used, but one unit left outside. Don't do that. That's 2 tanks, 6 units. Everybody's inside. Yeah, we cut the score down a lot. There was a lot on the surface, so we cut it down by 2/3. So, good. Doing the interior there is just... It's just a long expenditure of time and resources for no benefit, basically, other than a couple hundred score, which I don't need. I don't get Zerbite. I don't need the other resources, so... These guys are supposed to be trying to find my bases, and they're just not doing it, so... They scouted 2 of my bases with lobstermen, and I let them do it without shooting them down so that they would attack me, and they have not shown up. Pathetic. How does that ship somehow just get away and these other ones are just still right here? Whatever. Yeah, it doesn't affect panic. I can say that that's true. There's no effect to panic there. Seeing the other soldier die affects their panic initially, but no other impact. Oh, excuse me. I played a lot on the PS1 back in the day, so I remember. Oh, so fondly. I've got a pillow behind my back, but it's actually making it a little less comfortable right now, because I can't really lean back. And I have a chair that I can lean back in now, so I'm going to do that, because my back is having a little bit of discomfort today. Nice shot, because that can easily just sail off the edge there with no backstop. So, glad to have that one hit. It hit him, but the coral dissipated that a lot. Good. All right. Too easy, sir. Too easy. Nice shot, me. So I don't put my own soldiers in the field ever. I'm not really into the self-aggrandizing. At least not on stream. I can be delusional in my real life. I don't need to do it here. Okay. Okay, clear all the way to the corner. It's possible the two I'm seeing are the only two left. Bjorn needs experience. Where are you, Bjorn? Oh, is this is you right here, right? Yeah. Everyone's got XP. That might be the last guy, because there's a couple corpses already on the ground, so... And I'm betting if I hit here... You have to hit there, though. It's not the last guy, but we did get him completely tucked into the ship. We still got him. All right. Okay. All right, rude. It's enough of that. There you go, Cool Dan. Send him to the icebox. Shitty map. These rocks just so many places for the scumbags to hide, and just takes so much longer to clear these tile sets. Nice. I don't really understand the physics of how some of those shots propagate, but I will take it, so. Like, I understand from the fact that I know roughly how to replicate those shots in game and where they'll be effective, but, like, the physics of it doesn't make sense from a, like, in-world standpoint. Not that it has to, it's a... You can throw shit underwater, so, you know, physics be damned in this game, but it's not the point. I really need them to attack one of those bases with the lobstermen, which they scouted 2 separate bases for lobstermen floating base attack retaliation, and we haven't seen it trigger yet. Kind of need it to. That's kind of the one thing I'm waiting on. Because I'm not doing an alien colony mission. I can just punch myself in the face if I want to feel what that's like, and I'm not really into that right now. Okay, well, he hit the other guy. I mean, that works, I guess. All right. What weapon are you holding, sir? Don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me no more. Bum, 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 ba da ba da dum, 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 dum. What is love? Okay. Because he's firing at a downward angle, he can't miss the ground there. So, that works. I need to exploit that. Exploit? I need to make use of that mechanic more, because it probably cut down on lost shots at a distance a significant amount. It doesn't always create the right angle, though, so. Ska and tasty wall meat. It's the one alien over here is the last one. And we didn't hear a door, so we know he's still over there. Because he can't leave that section of the ship without opening a door, so. I hit him. Technically, she gets experience for that. Odd as that is. She hit a sleeping one on the ground, so. Look, I'm not gonna give you the opportunity to kill you, little shit. Let's go. He must be around the corner. Yeah, he stepped all the way in. Okay. Let's try to do it like this. Yeah, he's hiding now. Now he can't walk out. Except that he did. Hey. Get wrecked. Dumbass. Alright, good. Good. A little bit of accuracy. Strength. Alright. Good.
Lycat _cheered. X500. I miss the death SFX of the aliens.
Yeah, we don't get to hear them death screaming in this campaign. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. It's very generous. Yeah, we don't get to hear too many of them screaming, so it is unfortunate, but that's the challenge. That's the sacrifice we make to make, you know, all these fish sticks possible. Dude, they were scanning my bases with lobstermen. Attack my bases, you bitches. Ay, ay, ay. With lobstermen specifically. It's an escort, so no Zerbite. I'm gonna avoid those most of the time. Not aquatoids, damn it! Unless you got a lobsterman head in that mission, I don't want none. We're not accepting deliveries today from aquaturds. Is that an escort as well? Escort. Escort. No, thank you. Cruiser, lobsterman, alien interdiction. If we see a lobsterman dreadnought, I might go after it for the commander. Still better than a colony mission. Slightly. Only slightly. Only lonely. Love is vengeance. That's never free. Is that a cruiser? It is a cruiser. Alright, let's take a quick look at the soldiers who are currently on crew. Skull looks pretty good. 5 lives is looking good. Got that strength up there. Kovir's is ready. Tasty Wall Meat needs more strength. Olsen is pretty much there, but maybe one more mission. Alright, so let's take Kovir's off. Because he's ready. Boog's ready. Let's get Penrider in. It was just kind of a quick reference from my brain on who was... So, I didn't really talk about it. I just kind of did it for my own edification, my own tracking. The hashtag was for final mission consideration. The question mark was they still probably needed a little bit more stat training. The exclamation point was essentially they're ready to go. So it was just a quick reference when I looked through the soldiers. to choose the 18 for the final mission. No impact. Took the shot without me forcing it, but there we go. Nice. So, it seems like what we'll probably do for the 10-soldier run for UFO defense is, right now I'm leaning towards hiring 12 soldiers at the start of the campaign, which delays my research a little bit, but out of those first 20, immediately after hiring the 12, like as soon as they're at the base, we pick the 10 best, fire the other 10, and no matter what their psi strength is, those are the 10 we have to make the attempt, so... Yeah, that's not a lie, like, yeah. I legitimately had a boss when I worked at an electronics supply store way back in the early 2000s, who, you know, was, you know, asking me about management skills and, you know, team management and team building and stuff. And I was like, no, I've never done that in a professional workplace, but, you know, I think I can manage it. And he was like, well, what makes you think you could, you know, do it? And I'm like, I don't really want to tell this guy that it's because I've done raiding guilds where I have to control the actions of hundreds of people at a time, and then it's legitimately harder than anything he has to do with his 12 employees in a day. Turns out he played WoW too. So he got it. They didn't keep him around long, even though he was the best manager that store ever had. He just didn't fit their corporate image, man. Double? Well, it's a double hit. It's not a double stun. I don't care if it's a double stun because it still counts for experience whether they go down or not. Hey, Magus, what's up? Hey, very nice. Excuse me. Put you in the air so that you would be in the air, essentially. so that you would shoot over the rocks and then you, like, aimed at them. Okay. It's a stupid shot to take, but I'm a stupid person. Okay. Five lives. Vertical tank bank. Get wrecked. I can make that work. Nice. Wow, good accuracy. +3 on 3 of them. Very nice. Lycat is like UFO defense or TFTD, as far as I know, no. And in like Newcom, it's entirely impossible. But as far as I know, I'm the only person who's done these runs. It was just a challenge I was trying to, you know, when I was getting the stream going and thought, hey, this might be something that'll get people tuning in, and it was popular enough. So, no, as far as I know, and honestly, UFO defense would be substantially easier. So, Terror from the Deep was the one I chose to do it in because it's harder to get it going. Because in UFO defense, you could literally do it in 3 missions. 1 base defense, 1 UFO recovery, and Mars. That's literally all you have to do to beat UFO defense. Because on the base, if you get them to attack your base, you get the commander, you get any other live alien, and that's the only research you need. And you just recover 1 intact UFO, you get the power supply, you get the Illyrium, you get the alloys, you build your Avenger, and you go. That's all it takes. It's substantially easier. So I chose to do it here instead, in Terror from the Deep. That's a waypoint, so... I think the current record for UFO defense is like, it's probably under 7 minutes now. I haven't kept up with it. For like speed running. I've never been that interested in speed running XCOM because I feel like it cuts out too much of what's enjoyable about the game. However, a challenge like this does that too, just in a different way that's not as fast. Why are they going to attack with Aquatoids now, but they didn't attack with the Lobstermen? I don't get it. It's an escort, so... Annoying. I purposely let their scouting missions go through when they were doing lobsterman scouting for 2 of my bases. I let them go through, and they never attacked. And if I don't let them go through, they'll somehow get through still. I don't get it. It's just the way the math... Yeah, like, you're not going to find my base with aquatoids. I'm not going to let you, because I don't need that noise. Attack me with lobstermen, you idiots. Now we're getting to the point where it's just tedious. It's just a matter of, we need a lobsterman commander, and I don't want to do a colony. And they're only scouting with aquatoids suddenly, even though we're in December, and they should be using far more dangerous aliens than aquatoids. The 50% accuracy on that weapon, supposedly. Oh my god, get off the freaking hotkey. I don't care about supply cruiser. Seriously, game. It's a supply cruiser. We're just putting it on the ground for score mitigation. And to potentially stop their stupid infiltration attempt. It's a battleship. It's the terror ship equivalent. Same thing, just put it on the ground. I will not go to that mission because it'll have tentaculates, and I don't need that in my life. We recovered all the negative score. Yeah, we're better than last month. It's nothing but escorts and aquatoids looking to assault my bases. Like, where are the lobstermen? They're supposed to be everywhere at this point. These slime bags just don't want to play properly. Yeah, appearance ratios. We're in December, October and beyond. Lobstermen have a 60% chance for floating base attack. Aquatoids have a 10%. Come on. He was flying all the way down there to the southern freaking tip of Africa because he's targeting the North Sea. Makes perfect sense if you don't think about it at all. Aquatoid. I'll go after that cruiser for some Zerbite. And this one. Okay. They have at least 2 doors on their ship that are intact. Who got the shot? Okay. Okay. These 2 have their experience. Get those 2 up in the air. Get these 2 coming across the field to the ship. Because with part of it still intact, only this side blew out. That means this will be an enclosed space where there will be probably the final alien just hiding like a little bitch. So we'll need to send some soldiers all the way over there. Horse. There we go. Nice. Seleno, Bjorn, and Wartang. Okay. Got a long fucking way to go, jeez. opposite corners, basically. Okay, well. That one's down. Yeah, cover... Normally, in a normal playthrough, I'd be more concerned about it, but... With mag ion armor already acquired quite a while ago, and... Are extremely effective offense, given that these weapons are so powerful and effective. Just to be the one who stunned that scumbag standing in that crash. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. I think I can propagate that shot. Not quite. Okay. I can't propagate that shot around that corner. Fine by me. We're gonna need you to stay right here, sir. Here. Yep. Okay. Good. +3, +3. Good accuracy, a little bit of strength. I will take it. Because that's what they gave me. So not like I have a choice. Alright. There, there, and there. Okay. Side blowout? Just one. Okay. Given no contact yet, I'll leave all the soldiers inside the craft. No reason to risk anybody yet. Risk is minimal, but it's still there. Contact! Contact left! Did a lot of damage. Kind of irritating. I got 2, and I stunned 2, because there was a long delay before that guy fell over. So the other one must be... He's right on... He's on that tile. Yeah, he's diagonal there. Okay. You got this shot? Yeah, you got this shot. Nice job, Drift. They're a little bit annoying just because they create really weird line of sight blocks that the terrain doesn't really line up with, so... That intern was super fast. That might be the only guy left. Did it work out for you? Okay. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Got a text from my grandmom. One second. Cool. Okay. Ow. I'll tell her you said hi, Saline. Will. I'll send her a hello from the stream. Sorry, my head just really started hurting. We're only a Lobsterman commander. Basically, yeah, Thor Snore. I need to build the Leviathan. Is that what it is? The final craft. I need to build it still, which I'm gonna do it right now. So I'm gonna transfer here. We're gonna transfer Barracuda 2. Ow! Oh, I should have done it from the other base. Whatever. We're not in a rush. So. I've been hydrating. I've actually had like 4 bottles of water today. And I had a glass of orange juice earlier. So I don't feel like I'm dehydrated. It's just my head just does what it wants sometimes. Decides to hurt. I have like 4 sodas and I've been just not drinking them because I'm trying to cut that out, but I didn't buy them to throw them away either, so eventually I will, and I'll probably go grab one here in a minute because it'll help a little bit, which is a bit of a crutch, but also just a reality. And it's also the only major vice I have, so... It's not a good one. It's not an excuse, but... Was that a cruiser? Yeah, but it's Lobsterman. I don't want the noise. It might be screen time, but... I've had headaches from long before I ever spent near as much time in front of a screen, so... Could be, but... I don't wear glasses or contacts, no. I could need them, but I don't feel like I've noticed any depreciation in my vision, and I've had headaches and migraines since I was 15, so it's not exactly a new phenomenon for me either. And I've seen 4 eye experts and ophthalmologists in that time to look at my eyes, and none of them ever indicated I needed glasses, so it's possible, but... My brother Blue wound up last year before, somewhere in the last couple of years, going and having his eyes looked at and not realizing how much his vision had diminished until they were like, take a look at these, and he was like, holy shit. Because when it goes gradually, just a little bit, like most things, you don't realize how big of a difference has accumulated when it's, 1% over a long period of time. No issues with balance. At least, no. I'm not clumsy. I don't trip and fall. I don't get vertigo. So, only when this one gets in my way. Come here. Only when this one tries to trip me up, hoping I'll drop food on the floor. Yeah. If I'm walking back to the office or my room with food, he'll try to trip me up, literally, hoping that I drop some on the ground. Isn't that right? Hey. Hey. How you doing? You say hello? You say hello? This is Gibbs, for anybody who's new. He's the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep him down. No! Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Lycat _cheered. X1000.
Those are for
Doggo.
you. You're the real star. You're the real star. Yeah. Oh, I found a good spot. Oh, he's melting. Oh, structural integrity fading. Scratchy spot on chest located. Doggo must fall. He's so relaxed. He's so relaxed. Yes, look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he stands. Thank you. The armrests on this new chair are not as broad or as long. They're not as wide or as long as the other one, so he has a harder time staying up on the armrest, but that's all right. When I had my eyes checked, one eye had a different degree than the other, and it caused my annoying cluster headaches every so often. Yeah, I've seen a couple specialists over the years, and none ever indicated that they found anything, so as far as that, I mean, I've seen over 20 specialists in various fields over the last 20 plus years to try to determine where my headaches were coming from, but no one ever found anything, so. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Sierra. Yeah, that game would not be the same without his contribution, so it's definitely a sad loss. But, I'm thankful that he's, a part of that game, and we'll be able to enjoy that performance forever, because I don't feel myself, being done playing Darkest Dungeon anytime in the too near future. I love that game. It's one of my favorite ever, so. And a horrible eldritch abomination in our hearts. Yeah, Thor Snore, someone shared in our Discord earlier that he had passed, and I had just read it like 30 minutes before on the internet. Because I don't really get on social media, so I don't catch the news as quick. quickly. Now watch. They're gonna fly all the way down here, and then they're gonna come back. So I'm not gonna deploy after that until it comes back up here. Alright, well, they're gonna do whatever they want, because I don't have any ships over here right now. Floating base attack. Stop showing me the same infiltration mission. Oh my god, I don't care. Haven't I made that clear by ignoring it? You can infiltrate all but one council nation and I don't give a shit. I have more money than I'll ever spend. Go away. I'm so annoyed because they scouted 2 of our bases with lobstermen and didn't conduct a base assault when I need them to. Stop clicking info. Thank you. This is the part of the campaign that gets tedious. There's one thing we need, a lobsterman commander. Technically, I can get one from a colony, but that's a major risk to my few good soldiers for the final mission. So I don't want to risk them that way. So it's just a matter of maintaining the score until they attack me with lobstermen. They can attack any of my bases, and I turned on aggressive retaliation to make that more likely. So soon enough, they should do that. But I need to continue to shoot down small craft to trigger more retaliation response and to get, just keep score stable. Yeah, the only thing that'll push that last step is a lobsterman commander. Other commanders I don't think will work, but I'll do one next just to make sure. Okay, that's lobsterman ship. That's particularly one that I want to try to get a response out of. I don't know if there is an equivalent in Newcom, honestly. Muton Elites? Maybe? I'm just gonna double check here. But... but... This is a hunter. Yeah, no commander. So... good score. Alright. We'll do an Aquatoid Commander just to be sure, but I don't think it's going to get us anything other than... I'm not going to do this mission. I'm just going to land and leave. Figured I'd take a look. See if there was maybe one alien I could stun or something, but... Bye, civilians! Okay, that's better than 1,000, so... Floating base attack, Aquatoids. No! No Aquatoids! Lobsters are nothing! Yes! I am going to let this scout. Find us. Nope, not 57. 61. Okay. Alright, what's my Zerbite looking like? 200? Okay. It can shoot anything down safely, but the Dreadnoughts still outrange it. So Dreadnoughts can still destroy your interceptors, even with oscillators. Just like the plasma beam in UFO defense. Everything else, you outrange and you're safe. You outrange and you can do enough damage to drop them easily. Yes. Find me. Come on, kill me. Come on, do it. Kill me. I'm here. Come on. Yes. No. Yeah, doesn't open up the topic, so that's fine. No Aquatoids. I wish I could. I basically did. I turned on aggressive retaliation, so I essentially put up a sign that said, hey, we're right here. The problem is I don't want everyone showing up. I just want lobsters. Okay. They're gonna fly right back up over top of us? Maybe they're fucking not. Alright. Okay. I'm actually gonna shoot this down. Because aggressive retaliation might trigger this to look for this base, since it's already done scanning in the North Sea. Probe mission. Okay, this could trigger retaliation. Come on. It's 20% on Superhuman. Whenever you shoot down a sub, an enemy sub, it has a 20% chance of triggering a retaliation sweep on Superhuman. We're shooting down tons of subs. So they should be looking for us hard. Scores above 0, not much, but... Come on. Find me. Find one of my bases. Literally any of the bases. Just come on. Yeah, they attacked us like 6 times, you know, throughout the campaign, but now that I want them to, they can't find shit. Alright, they're not looking in the right area, so I'm gonna shoot them down and trigger retaliation to the Mediterranean. Leviathan's done. We're gonna store it in this base for now. Help if I sent the ship. No, it would only be a dreadnought would be the only ship that would have a commander present. If I see a Lobsterman dreadnought, I'll go after it, but we haven't seen one. Taking their sweet time. Attacking a colony doesn't trigger retaliation at all, unfortunately. Aquatoid. We'll get attacked before by something before Lobstermen, just because that's the way they're gonna do this. Adam, we are literally at the point where all I need is a Lobsterman commander, and I'm just refusing to go into a colony to get one, so we're just waiting for them to attack one of our bases, but with Lobstermen, not with fucking Aquatoids. I thought that was going to be a defense. But that's all that we have left, essentially, is we need one more Lobsterman commander, and then we interrogate him, do the final research, and then we move to the final mission. So we're right there. They just are now, after attacking us a dozen times throughout the campaign, they are now refusing to attack us. I'm not refusing to attack Lobstermen. I'm refusing to attack a colony because those missions just make me want to pull my hair out. Colonies are just irritatingly dangerous to my limited number of crew. It would just be a massive risk of losing crew for not enough benefit when eventually they will attack me. Well, I have plenty of crew. It's just the crew that I have selected for the final mission, I only have pretty much the exact amount that I want. Losing any of them means taking someone less skilled to the final mission. If you're gonna attack, like, at least get it over with. Yes, find us. Find us with lobsters. It's not, I mean, I can take less skilled soldiers to the final mission, but if I take lesser skilled soldiers to a colony, they're just gonna die. Colonies are not easy to assault, so, thank you. That's Aquatoids. Alright, we're gonna do it like this. Okay. Colonies are multi-leveled. They're a two-stage mission. You have to do the surface and the interior, and then the interior is just a nightmare mission. So, it's not a mission I care to do. The surface is annoying enough and extremely dangerous because it has a large amount of tentaculates, hallucinoids. Almost every enemy will be carrying either a disruptor pulse launcher or a thermal shock launcher, which means they are extremely dangerous to us. And the interior is just literally full of lobstermen and tentaculates in close quarters, multi-level. They're just not good missions, so I avoid them in almost every one of my playthroughs because they're just not worth doing. They're not worth the risk. Even if you're not doing a challenge run like we are. Oh, that's not the door I'm supposed to post up at. Yeah, Coviers, that's exactly right. You don't have a way to keep yourself safe from tentaculates inside a colony because it's 4 levels with winding corridors and all kinds of lifts, like aqua lifts, all over the place that you have no way to lock down. And with the mobility of tentaculates, particularly on Superhuman, you're just not going to avoid one of them getting to you almost every time. And that just is going to cost me a soldier I don't need to lose. So, while granted this is tedious, kind of just trying to trigger them to attack one of our bases with the right kind of enemies, it is the smart play since this is an Iron Man campaign with additional challenges. No reason to risk it. There's no biscuit, we don't risk it. I don't need to get everyone in position. I just need to get the right people in the right places. Okay, so we'll have 4 shooters here. We need a backup shooter there. Okay, there's our backup shooter for this side. And we've got 6 shooters here. 4, 5, and 6. 2 tanks there. And where's my other tank? Right here. Move this one this way. And we're good. Yeah, their stats increase with difficulty, including time units. Health, time units, power, reactions, pretty much all of them go up, at least a little bit, with difficulty. Six. That'll play. The first shot was 6 stunned. It may have hit more. I think some of the hits counted on the tank though. The zeros did for sure, but it was 6 dropped with the 1 shot. So very good. All right, you step through that door. You step through that door. Okie dokie. One, 2, 3. Damn, that's a long propagation on that explosion. That reached way back and got him. Now, what we're gonna do here is use a little bit of Zerbite for a little bit of extra training. Because all of those hits count for accuracy. Now, it's interesting. They're showing zeros now, and what I think that is indicating is that the enemies have reached the literal maximum stun damage that they're able to register on the model. So, I wonder if those actually count once it's all zeros like that. Because if you hit your own tank, even though hitting your own unit does technically raise, does count for training, if it does 0 effect to the tank, it doesn't train that. Seleno did that earlier in a mission. So, no, it's a stun weapon. It can't do any damage to the tank. The particular weapons we're using here only do stunning damage, so hold damage, freeze, whatever it is in this. Boop, 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 boop. Be nice if all of them walked in and didn't make me walk all the way into the hangar, but... Okay. Rude. Just gonna call that what it is, rude. Okay, the only two active currently that I can see only have stun weapons. I'm just gonna let them walk up. They can't do anything. They can't get through the door and they can't damage the tank. And it'll just allow my follow-up shots to be more effective by hitting more targets. Better ammo efficiency. And this guy can just keep doing what he's doing, because he ain't gonna do anything. Best he can do is knock himself out right now. Or I guess he could go up into this living quarters, but... There we go. I take one shot over here for 3. We take 3 shots over there for 1. I think they're probably done walking in. Ooh, a calcinite. I wonder if he walked in or if he stood up. I didn't catch whether that door was open or not during that. Are you allowed to do damage as long as they don't die? Technically I could, but it's a risk. So I don't do any damage that could be considered or could be lethal because I can't guarantee that it won't get the kill, and that would invalidate the entire run. So. Okie dokie, let's go. I've used tanks to knock down sections of walls, but only when I'm more or less certain that there's no chance it's going to damage an enemy that it could potentially kill. All right, same as last time. We don't need to do the added effort of moving the tank all the way to the final hangar. We can just walk up and stun into the hangar from the door. Since we know approximately where the 2 aliens, which is most likely what it is, are going to be standing. Okay. And just to be sure. Got one. Right there. And the other one will most likely be standing right around here. Got him. All right. Now we just need them to do that again with lobstermen, damn it. Good accuracy, though. Like I said, hitting all those unconscious ones does give accuracy training, so it's not a loss in any way. We get score, we get money, we get training, but it's just not what I need. You are not what I need, 'cause you're not a lobsterman. No, you're not a lobsterman. Oh, baby, you've got what I need. Come on. Find one of my bases. Yes. You just flew right over top. We're standing outside waving. Attack! Come on! Come on, Lobsterman, attack! Score's good. Yes! It's not going full speed, so it would be going 4,800 if it was on its way to us, but they're scouting with dreadnoughts now, so they're in the final stage of trying to find a base. The problem is they're searching North Sea, not Mediterranean, but with aggressive retaliation on, they're always scanning for our bases. So, I swear I'm gonna build a base up here, just so they find it. It would take too long. Okay, fine. I'll respond. Nah, they're not that stupid. Must be a trick. They refuse to believe they could be beaten by somebody who's willingly showing them the entrance to their base. Lobsterman alien probe mission in the Caribbean. I'll shoot that down because it's going to be right near this base. And that can trigger retaliation, not the Leviathan. Trick of the light. Yes! Full speed North Sea, come on. Find me. I'm not in the North Sea, I'm in the in the Mediterranean, you idiots. Ah! Fuck, they're stupid. Yeah, you tell him to do that, Sierra, because he don't listen to me. He fires blaster launchers at his own feet. He doesn't listen to me. Come on! Do it! Come on, kill me! Come on, kill me, I'm here! Come on! Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. I really need double oscillator on all these craft to have a chance to shoot this down, but I can try. Now, shooting it down, the commander should survive, because he should never be near a power source, but... right as my third interceptor gets there, it outruns me. Oh my god, the number of pop-ups right now. Shut up. Unless they're attacking my base with lobstermen, I don't want to hear... floating base attack in the Mediterranean, and it's fucking aquatoids. Again. We didn't even shoot down an aquatoid ship near the Mediterranean. We just did this. And the lobstermen are just flying over, fucking can't find us. Son of an actual bitch. Because this went so well for them before. They did so well in that base assault. Did that just happen? Okay. Game's like, best I can do with an aquatoid. I'm looking for a lobsterman commander for this. Best I can do is aquatoid. I'm gonna need to call in an expert, but I'm pretty sure an aquatoid's not gonna work. You mind if I call in a buddy of mine who's familiar with things like this? Can tell us what we're really looking for? All they have to do is do this one time with lobstermen, and we're done. That's all we need. All right. Even if you're not doing a challenge run, this is the best way to defend your bases. And it gets you a ton of profit because you get all the aliens alive, you get all the equipment, nothing gets blown up. So even if you're not doing a challenge run, this is the best way to defend a base in Terror from the Deep. You can do it with just guns instead of the thermal shock launchers, but if you have thermal shock launchers available, there's no reason not to do this. Unless you just don't like money. And winning. Winning money. It works against any enemy type. Doesn't matter. It's obviously more effective if your soldiers aren't prone to being MC attacked, but that's honestly not that big of a concern either, because if you're using stun weapons, they're not going to kill anybody. They might damage some people, or they might stun some people, rather, but they're not going to kill anybody. Knock, knock, knock. No one's home. Go away. You're not a lobster man. But they didn't do any damage. Sucks to suck, boys. I think that was 4. Hello. It's the most effective weapon in the game, shot for shot. Better than even the Disruptor Pulse Launcher against the enemies we wish we were seeing right now. The Rog Lobsters. So damn effective. And the ones on the ground rarely get back up because they're soaking additional stun damage basically on every shot. Sometimes they do, but it's pretty rare. Seen 4 or 5 5 calcinites. So as long as we're here indoors, we won't advance out. Let them do the advancing. Still going pacifist. Yes, we are. We're almost there. We just need a lobster. One lobster man, big man. One lobster in charge. Still here indoors. Yeah, we haven't had to melee anything for quite a while, so... One of them stood up. Go back to sleep. You too. That'll play. Hello, sir. Don't be in the way. Make sure nothing turned to the corner. Alrighty. So I said the other day, but I'll reiterate for anyone who wasn't here. But when I was first conceiving of the idea for this run, it was based on the fact that during my first streamed campaign of Terror from the Deep, I needed a Lobsterman commander, and I didn't have MC readers. So one of our bases got attacked by Lobstermen, and I needed a commander, but I couldn't scan the enemies to see which one was the commander. So I thought, well, what if I just stun everything, and then I'm sure to get the commander? And it worked, and there were 0 deaths on either side during that entire mission. It was all just stuns. And that's what was the genesis for the idea, can I do a whole campaign without killing any enemies? And then I didn't really consider the fact, or I didn't really think about or know that the thermal shock launcher is as effective as it is. Like, I kind of knew, because it works really well when you use it in the game, but I didn't realize the degree to which it was the most effective weapon in the game. Because by one metric, it doesn't kill anything, so it's not that effective, but as far as dealing with enemies on a per-shot basis, nothing else is even close. Especially Lobsterman and Tassoth on superhuman difficulty. The thermal shock launcher outstrips everything else. And its area of effect, it's just super effective. Hey, Camivax. Yes, indeed. Alright. I really need them to deliver me a Lobsterman commander tonight, because then we're ready for the finale. Got one. Got the other one. Well, we're single-handedly propping up the world's seafood industry right now, Camivax. Or we will be. Okay, now attack me with Lobstermen, you dicks. Gilman floating base attack? No! Not Gilman! Well, it's market price, Sierra. So, I can't tell you, it's whatever it is when you buy it. Everything but lobstermen. It's a 60% chance that lobstermen should be the ones attacking us, and it's everything else. Gilted, have a good one. We'll catch you next time. For those who are newer to the stream, on Saturday we start a lot earlier. So I start at about 5 p.m. on weeknights, but on Saturdays I start between 1 and 2 p.m. So between 3 and 4 hours earlier. And the finale to this run should happen Saturday, assuming I can get a Lobsterman Commander. I'm U.S. Central time zone. Come on. It's a test of patience at this point. It's a test I can fail. Oh, fuck your artifact site. I'm not even going to do the surface. I'm just going to land and leave. Hats off floating base attack in the Mediterranean. I don't have a base in the Indian Ocean, you idiots. You've literally attacked 2 of my bases half a dozen times apiece. Just send the fucking lobstermen already. Yeah, we gotta recover this score, though. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to attack a fucking colony. This is ridiculous. I don't have a base in the Indian Ocean. That's how stupid you are. Gillman, floating base attack in the South Pacific. Baffling. If I desperately needed them to not find me with lobster, they would be all over me instantly. If I had a base that couldn't defend itself against lobstermen, they would attack in a heartbeat. Hey, what's up, Bobo? Alright, we're gonna recover some of our score here. Floating base attack and fuck off. Idiots. Not doing that at night, and my Tritons are both dispatched, so. Alright, we're gonna do these cruisers because we gotta mitigate the score loss from dusting off on that artifact site. Should not be this hard to get them to attack us with lobsters, but the percentage is in our favor that they should attack and that they should be lobstermen, and neither's happening. Well, we got attacked twice by aquatoids. Like, twice very rapid, like, that was at least 3 stunned, yeah. It took forever for camera control there. I'm really tired of these having both one side intact because it just makes it a lot more annoying to do these missions. Blow out both sides, damn it. Jeez, they might not be standing inside at all. Okay. Thank you. Get both of them? No. Doesn't have enough time units. The fuck were you shooting? That wasn't even close. %102%, miss. That was effective. Said 0%, so I shouldn't have shot, but, you know. It's not all of them. Exactly, Mumbles. Yeah, they attacked me twice in the Mediterranean with aquatoids, and then they continue to search the North Sea and the Indian Ocean, where I don't have bases. We had 2 of our bases, 3, all 3 of our bases actually, get scouted by lobsterman craft for retaliation, and we didn't shoot them down, and they did not find us. We're not running defenses, we're not running mine shields, or the rough equivalent, so it's really freaking annoying. Okay. One more of those brings us back up on score, so... And here it is. Sub's right there. Yep. 2 sides blown. 1 and a bit. It's fully blown interior. No, it's blown out. 2, 3 bodies inside. Clear to this corner. All right. Damn it. Doom. Get doomed, sir. Okay. Good. Hey, Blue, what's going on, bud? Boom. 106%. XCom math. Sir, how many times out of 100 will this shot land? 106. I just missed. Ah. Uh-huh. Motherfucker! The 82 lands. The 82. The 106 and the 123 miss, and the 82 lands. What happens there is it's just the way it creates the angle is all fucked. I feel you there, Blue. I had to make myself do that to try to get my schedule kind of reset, so... Alright, we're almost back to 0. We can do that before the month ends. Come on, guys. Lobsters! You're not fucking lobsters! Go away! If you ain't lobsters, son, then my base don't want none, son. I don't know the words to those. Lobsters need to attack my base. This is not the South Pacific. South Pacific. You're flying further north. Pass off floating base attack in the Mediterranean. How about no? How about lobster? How about lobster? Lobsterman. Lobsterman attack base. Lobsterman attack base. You lobster, me base. You attack, me profit. Or no, me lose to giant scary lobsters. You know what? I don't even want them to attack my base with lobstermen anymore. Fuck it. That would be the worst thing that could happen, in fact. Don't want that. I would lose if they attacked me with lobstermen. We can't have that. I hope they don't attack me with lobstermen. That would be terrible. I don't know if we could survive that. All bases, all colonies have lobstermen in them. The problem is colonies are not worth... I would rather be as irritated as I am now for another 6 hours than have to do an alien colony mission. So, I'll just wait for lobsters. Every one of these bases has a lobsterman commander in it. Every one of them. But I would have to stun every enemy in that base to get that commander. And that's 2 missions, a surface and an interior, with limited ammo against extremely dangerous enemies who can blast the shit out of me with disruptor pulse launchers and have tentaculates to turn us into zombies. So, no. They're... Exactly, Bob. They're horrible. I don't know if I shot that down close enough to our base, guys. I do not, Dee Dee. I don't want the lobstermen to attack me. That would be horrible and the worst thing that could happen to me. If the game did that, I might lose. So I would not want them to attack me with lobstermen. That would be so terrifying and so dangerous, and I don't know how little old me could ever survive that. If lobstermen had puppies, I'd be shooting their puppies to get them to attack me right now. I hope they send Lobster Wick after me, because he's probably a commander, and that will work. He's a crustacean of determination and sheer fucking will, and that's fine. And focus. That was the one I was missing. I will wreck his ship and shoot his puppy, which is probably a crab of some kind, I would guess. Maybe it's like an octopus. Holy shit, could we be more active over my base right now? This is gonna prompt retaliation in the Mediterranean. There's no way this doesn't prompt retaliation. I've just sunk, what, 6 ships in the Mediterranean? I'm shooting everything. Everyone! Sorry. Alright. Cruiser. Battleship. Escort, cruiser. Okay, of those cruisers, I will go after the Gillman one. This a cruiser as well? That is a cruiser as well. Okay. Took you long enough. Actually, hold on. Standoff range. Get them both in there. Just make this faster. That's another cruiser. Shitty rock map. At least our soldiers have gotten quite a bit of training in this stretch of pointless ship assaults. They're not pointless. They've gotten us some training and kept the score from tanking so we don't lose, but... like, you can't win at this point, aliens. Just lose with some dignity. And some butter. To dip your lobster in. I want to shoot past him because the other one walked behind him. That's one. That's two. That got both of them. Okay. Oh. What's up, boys? What's up, what's up? Didn't get either of them? Fuck you. That was such a good shot. Still didn't get that guy, huh? All right. Yeah, it's fine. No surprise. Stupid ass kill man standing over here. Thank you. There's 3 enemies left. The 2 that I can see and 1 more. Who needs experience? Everyone's got some. Alright. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Tank, right here. tank bank. Okay, don't you do this game. Oh my fucking god, the rocks are huge. You get one underneath if you crouch. Shoot it between, right there. Nice. Tank bank. Get wrecked. Sucks to suck. One more. Maybe more, but at least one more, obviously, because we're still here. Son of a bitch. I don't have that much extra ammo lying around, folks. Well, we're getting Zerbite off this, so it doesn't matter. Dude, get it past the Stop telling me my percentages are well over 100 and then not hitting the target that I'm aiming for. It's not telling me the shot is blocked. It's just taking the shot, but it's hitting this shelf up here, even though it's saying that it's got well over 100% to hit the actual target tile. Irritating. He just fired a sonic cannon shot. He can't have gone far. And that shot shouldn't have hit and did, so whatever. Didn't hit him. A little bit surprising. He walked up there. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, that's the last one, is the one inside. Or that was inside. Could have walked out. Oh, there are two more left, because this guy doesn't have a cannon. Okay. I just keep being wrong. Okay. All right. Gilman in the South China Sea, too. Let's look at this. Alien appearance ratios in October or later. Floating base attack. Aquatoid, 10%. Gilman, 10%. Tassoff, 20%. Lobsterman, 60%. Stop showing me everything else. Fucking hell. Score's fixed, so we don't have to worry about losing on score. It should be. I shot down a whole fucking armada. What's your obsession with the Indian Ocean? You didn't lose his location. He's right there. I absolutely can't. They're not people. Hey, Franz, good to see you, bud. Oh my god. They just need to attack with lobstermen already! They were already, at the beginning of the stream today, they were scouting us with lobstermen already in 2 of our bases. And they didn't attack. Like, what do I have to do? Wow, South Pacific, and where is he going? He's flying to the fucking North Pole. I don't have a base in the Indian Ocean, so keep looking, you idiots. Tassov floating base attack scan in the Mediterranean. Of course. Lobsters, attack my bases! Stop fucking probing the Antarctic! There's nothing down there. I promise. No, they can field multiple retaliations at the same time. And that's the thing, Coviers. If it did it until they succeeded, we already saw them scan. They had lobstermen slated for it that never went through. So there's not a base in the Indian Ocean, you idiots! The Tassoth are the brains of this operation, and this is what they're doing. We specifically sent soldiers to our base over here so that because there were lobstermen scouting this base. So we specifically sent soldiers and equipment there, and they just didn't attack. It's getting old at this point. They should have attacked by now. We should have seen a lobsterman. Lobstermen are supposed to be the preeminent species of alien that we encounter right now, and we're not seeing any. It's all everything else. Can you stop with the fucking artifact sites at the beginning of every month game? I'm not doing them. You stick a Lobsterman Commander in one and we can talk. I really don't care about anything that's not a Lobsterman or attacking one of my bases right now. Problem is I have to fix this score before the end of the month, which means I'm going to have to attack something. And it'll either be supply carriers or a colony. $14 G's. I have room here. How long has that been like that? I don't know, but it doesn't really matter. I need Lobstermen to attack me, so they've attacked me twice with Aquatoids and once with Tassoth. You gotta love it, man. XCOM being XCOM. XCOM being a scumbag. We got our scumbag. I just do not want to do a colony mission. They are just the epitome of tedium, even more so than what we're going through right now. And I'm normally a person who doesn't really mind a bit of tedious gameplay. Look at the games I play. But more than just being tedious, they're an exceptional risk to my soldiers. And I don't want to lose the soldiers that we've put actually quite a bit of effort into getting their stats rounded out to be the best we can have right now. And we've managed to get this far in the campaign with less than double-digit losses. I don't think we've lost 10 soldiers this whole campaign. I'd like to keep it that way, just out of, you know, a desire to see that happen. 'Cause that's a rarity. on a superhuman Iron Man campaign. Hell, hard mode, we lost hundreds, but that's not a fair comparison. But just, you know. In the last Pacifist Challenge run, we lost 66, something like that. 20 of them were from a base defense that happened super late that we basically just gave away because we were ready to go to the final mission, but still. And now I can't get them to attack me. Not the right ones, at least. I say that as we're being attacked. I can't get the right enemies to attack me. Even though it should be 6 times more likely that it's Lobsterman right now than Tassoff. Here we are defending against Tassoff. Alright. This should be Tassoff biodrones. The biodrones can definitely drop these tanks, but it shouldn't happen easily. Oh, Tri-Scenes! You don't get to see those very often, actually. It would have been biodrones if it was underwater, but... Wow, they moved really quickly. Because they got actually through that door, because this tank was only one tile off of the door. Yeah. But he has a DPL, which means he's not actually dangerous. Well, at least we get to see the Tri-Scenes. You rarely see those. Because it has to be a Tassoff surface mission for that to happen. Now, this guy can MC here, but I don't think he carries a Sonic Pulsar in his loadout. I fucking hope he doesn't. The DPL, so fine. They can't fire those. The game is actually supposed to change their loadout so that they carry a sonic cannon instead of a DPL when they're on a surface mission, and for some reason it doesn't, so. Far be it from me to assume that the game should, you know, give them a usable weapon. It is biodrones, too. I wasn't wrong about that. It's just Tri-Scenes are also present. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 shooters, bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4, bonus. I have 1 floater. I'm missing a shooter somewhere, I think. I thought I had 12, but on this base, but maybe not. I have more than enough to do what I need to do. It's not a problem. I was just curious. What's rare? Tri-Scene is probably the rarest unit in this game. Spooky. Okay, so. That's not what I meant to grab. Thank you. Two of them with the initial shots, nice. Well, just consider we've seen Calcinites on like a dozen missions at this point, and we've seen Tri-Scenes, this is the first time, so. Alright. Oh, there's my fourth displacer. I'm like, where's my fourth displacer? It's here. Yeah, that'll be effective. Try to stun the tank. It is kind of weird that it's a Lobsterman commander that you need and not like a Tassos, since they're supposed to be kind of the bigger dogs in the park on this one. All right. Yeah, you just do your thing, man. Ain't nobody gonna bother you. Use your super effective weapon. Hey. Cut it out, big and ugly. Nobody's impressed. Hey! Did a little damage, not actually that much. I'm glad that one stayed in the doorway because it kept the door open. So... yeah. Hey, I need you to go right here. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Not that that guy particularly needed to be stunned at that moment, but we don't like leaving him running around too much. Alright. Step back. Come through the door. Into place. Back in front of the door. The door. The door. Good, good, good. Okay. Slide to the right. Leave the tank there. If the shot misses and sails past them, it'll hit the tank. Okay, so 2 Tricene, 1 Biodrone. There's 1 more terror unit of some kind. Maybe? There might not be, but... the Tricenes can never stand up, so... 4-tile unit, once disabled, can't recover. They do. They have to do the little spin, the little pirouette. It's in the bylaws. Biodrone, yeah. Okay, if I come back here, open that door, open this door, open this door, slide out of the way, open this, crouch. That's a bio drone. I'm gonna come back around this corner. And I'm gonna go here. Not you. Go here. Move. I wonder what the damage and damage type are on that. It's probably sonic, but I don't know how high the damage is on those. It can get through a coelacanth, but so far they haven't even damaged Displacer. It can't be very high. .110 Sonic. So yeah, it's like between a blaster rifle and a sonic cannon. Oh, excuse me. Apologies. This is normally how we would move a tank into the final hangar, but I shouldn't need to. A little bit, Saline. It's a little bit better. Ooh. Now it's just a matter of I'm sleeping in the right time of the day. I just need to improve how much sleep I'm getting, and the quality of that sleep has not been particularly good, but it's better than nothing, which is quite often the case when the insomnia is really going crazy. So... Hey, we'll see you soon, Glacier. Probably see you Saturday. Come on. Not enough time units, it's saying. I'm just irritated, so... Good shot, Pinwriter. It's terrible. Alright. So, unless it's a terror unit, the enemy standing back here will not have a weapon that I'm concerned about. Because it'll either be a thermal shock launcher, which will only stun us, or it'll be a DPL, which they can't even fire. And given that we disabled 3 biodrones and 2 tricenes, it's not a very high chance that it's either of those. It's either 1 or 2 Tassoth back here, I'm guessing. But it's a pretty informed guess. It's a tricene, so I was fucking wrong, but they're not a danger, so. That's 6 Terra units. I believe that's the max. So. But as a 4-tile unit, they're exceptionally vulnerable to AoE damage, like from the stun. Smoke, yeah, I could easily do that. Honestly, it wouldn't be that big of a challenge. Doing no smoke pacifist would be pretty straightforward. Because the tanks do all the dangerous scouting. Other than, like, this niche situation. Did something stand up? This guy didn't get stun bombed multiple times, so there was a chance he stood up, but... Well, our next run in UFO defense after this run is a 10-soldier run. And I don't mean 10 soldiers at a time. We can hire 10 soldiers for the entire run. So that'll be Superhuman Iron Man. He has a sonic cannon, so we're just gonna shoot him out of his vision range so he doesn't get to shoot back. Attack me with lobsters, you dicks! Good accuracy training on these missions when we fire into those hallways, so... Brought me some bombs to replace what I used. Also helps our score quite a bit. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna try to get lobsters to attack me tonight. One soldier runs are technically doable and people have completed them, but single soldier runs are almost entirely beholden to RNG. And I don't like a run that's that tied to RNG. Because one stray shot can just end your entire run. One blaster bomb, and that's it. So a 10-soldier run, I at least have the ability to spread my soldiers out. One bad shot's generally not gonna, be the death of the whole campaign. Generally. Gotta do something for this score, but I've got a little bit of time still. I'm not seeing any lobsterman ships right now, and they're supposed to be, like, by far the most common right now. The only thing that they get outweighed on is probe missions and interdiction by Tassoth, and it's only by 10%. For infiltration, colony expansion, surface attacks, and floating base attacks, They are tied or in the lead. And it's a substantial lead for infiltration, colony expansion, and floating base attacks. They are way ahead of everybody else for appearance ratio, and they're not showing up. Yeah, but the game doesn't do that, DD. So, if it did, that would be one thing, but it doesn't. There's no coding or programming that allows it to operate in that way. Hey, Wartang. I was sure we were going to get it relatively quickly because they had already targeted 2 of our bases with lobstermen searching for, and they were in the right region, and neither of those materialized into attack, which is just baffling. Fuck the Atlantis map, man. Clear to the corner. All right. Well, and that's also, even if it was Eduardo, we have all the craft in the game unlocked. So, like, we've done all the research to, if they were prompted to aggress more based on research, we've done it all. There are 2 research topics left for us to end the game. Interrogate a Lobsterman commander again, and Teleth the alien city. That's it. That's the only thing left for us to do for this entire run to be able to be ended. We've got the Leviathan built and ready to go. Yeah, it is. That I said that a little bit earlier, that it was always odd that they didn't tie in Tassoff as the leaders. They did it to a Lobsterman instead. Never made much sense to me, but okay. Almost back to 0. Where you going? Gotcha, bitch. Okay. North Atlantic. Good to know, Blue. Good we're on top of it. Whoa, not aggressive. That thing will fucking destroy me. It's not even that we're not getting attacked by the lobsters. Obviously, that's the crux of the matter. But they're not even showing up. Lobsterman ships aren't even showing up. And they are supposed to, by this point in the campaign, by 5 months ago in the campaign, they are supposed to be by far the most common thing we see. Like, by a massive amount. Maybe hit the fucking thing. Holy goodness. Okay, score's fine. Yeah, it is 50%. Supposedly. This isn't the Caribbean. Just thought you should know that. No one cares about your fucking infiltration. We just are not having any luck at all right now. It's been like 3 in-game months since, or 2 in-game months since we've even seen a fucking lobsterman ship. They are taxing this. Piss off. I'm not doing a colony. I don't care. I'm not doing that. Score's actually under. I don't want to do a fleet supply cruiser either, but I probably need to just to make sure my score's fine. Yay. It did hit him, surprisingly. So there's 2 idiots over there with cannons. Okay. Okay. That's 4 down? Yep. Alright, we got a corner there. Calling it 3. Okay. Don't see the sub yet. Could easily get murked by a disruptor pulse launcher right now. That would suck. I stood up already because the stun damage on him was very indirect. Go back to sleep. Means the UFO can only be right there. Yeah. Stub, UFO, whatever. Because there's only so much space on this tile set. Good, got him. Problem here is they're all outside the sub and targetable via DPL. That could really put a damper in the evening. They fired a DPL, but they didn't get it anywhere near us, I don't think. They hit some terrain piece. Yeah. It didn't get anywhere, but I didn't hear any of them die either. I wonder if that's where they, yeah. I think they just hit right there. Okay. If that doesn't work. Alright. Dangerous mission. Yeah, no way a shot is gonna get through that. I assume, I don't know, that the direction of that DPL was going towards the tank on the north side of the map, but there's no guarantee of that. Was there ever a plan to create a mod for 2-player, the other player being the aliens? As far as I know, the actual developer never had a plan for that. And there's one primary reason why. And it's the problem that most of the mods that have been made by fans and mod makers run into a problem is it's very difficult to balance blaster launchers, specifically because the player can use them on any mission once they have them. The alien player, if it's beholden to the rules of how the UFOs are deployed, can only ever have them under the circumstances of a battleship being involved. But anytime the alien player does have access to a blaster launcher, they are way stronger off, because unlike the AI, they don't have to see a target to shoot. All they have to do is use their cursor, find the sub that the XCOM player started in, or the Sky Ranger, which doesn't have an automatically closing door, and launch a blaster launcher into it within the first couple turns, because you can only move so far in the first 2 turns. So, yeah, that's gonna put... It's gonna be really difficult to balance that. And there are other things, but that alone is a challenging enough prospect of balancing. Because if I'm the alien player and I have a blaster launcher or a DPL available on this map, put the fog of war completely back in place. All I have to do is scan with my cursor until I see that tile, because that angle will show up in the fog of war, and I'll know that that's the wing of the craft. And then I can go and follow that to the nose to ensure I know right where I am, and then I will just launch a DPL shot right there and kill anything that's not inside the sub. I don't even have to see them. I just have to know where they are. TFTD in the series as a whole was the good expansion on the lore, where they're just trying to keep a franchise going. Both. They were just trying to keep the money going because this came out less than a year after UFO launched. But they did do an interesting take on how to expand it. Because how do you add to it? Do you just add more aliens coming from space again? Gets a little bit bland. So instead they went the route of saying that the lore for TFTD is that Teleth, the alien city, is the meteor that killed the dinosaurs. It plummeting into the Gulf of Mexico, or wherever, is the circumstance that led to the extinction event. And then they would emerge periodically to try to contact the aliens back on Mars, and they were never able to until XCOM killed the brain, who then sent out an emergency call back to the colony ship, which is Teleth in TFTD, and woke them up and told them humanity just wiped us out, so get to work. So, I mean, they did both. They basically did a palette swap and tried to keep the franchise going and make more money, and they did some interesting lore stuff. So, hey son, what's going on? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We are desperately trying to get the game to stop being a greedy little pain in the ass and give us a Lobsterman commander. It's the only thing we need to finish this run, and I can go get one at any of the 8 colonies the aliens have built, but no, I'm not doing that. If you type xcom Pacifist, you can see just a simple Word document that kind of enumerates it, but essentially, we will be getting to the end of the campaign under superhuman Iron Man regulations without killing a single alien in the field, including using tanks, which is cheap for the purpose of the challenge. If you're doing a normal run, use your tanks all day, but no aliens die. We stun them the whole way, which is actually more effective than shooting them anyway. The tank just got a kill, even though I'm pretty sure I X'd out its time unit, so this could invalidate the entire campaign, but I didn't put this much time into it for that to happen, so I'm so frustrated tonight that I must have forgot to delete I deleted the time units off this one. I didn't delete the time units off this one. So it just got a reaction shot and killed that one. And that could invalidate the entire run under my own rules, because I'm the only person who does this run, but I'm so done with this right now. Technically, it's not on the kill count, but that's the whole point of not using the tanks. I think I targeted this one twice and deleted its time units twice instead of getting to this one. Hey, fucking hell. Well, I'm just gonna keep going for the moment while I decide, but that is a little bit ridiculous. We've spent the last 2.5 or 3 hours just trying to get them to give us a Lobsterman commander, and so I'm definitely not playing at my smartest right now. The reason why it doesn't technically... I'm the one who made the rules, so it goes against my rules, but the one reason it doesn't technically invalidate it entirely is because the tank kills don't go on the kill count. They don't get tracked in the stat block. So... And if I was earlier in the campaign, I'd probably just restart again, because we already did that once, but... So done with this. And that's also what I get. I was talking during my end turn and not focusing on my end turn, so... My fault, but... Seriously. No one's landing any shots. This is why I haven't been doing fleet supply cruisers as well, because getting hit by a fucking DPL is just not something I want to go through right now, but I need to keep my score stable. I'm so annoyed right now. I just left that tank right in front of the window where it can just get shot. Case in point. If I wasn't literally one research topic from ending this run, I'd probably restart it. But I think people are also getting ready to move on to the next challenge run, so... Okay, good. I don't know. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing, but for now. Okay, over the edge. Base in. Yeah, it has ridiculously low reactions. So... It's really unlikely for that to happen regardless, but the overall reality of it is I'm the only one who does this challenge run. I'm the one who made it up. I'm the one who made the rules. I can do what I want, but I do want it to be valid, but at this point, it doesn't change anything. Earlier in the campaign, it can change the dynamic of the campaign. Right now, it literally changes nothing. But I'll decide what to do before the next stream. But for now, we're just going to keep going for the moment, because if they're not going to attack with a lobsterman anyway, then I'm going to wind up having to do a colony or something like that, and that's just not going to happen. All right. they're not only pretty common at this stage of the campaign, they are supposed to be the most common enemy that we see. And we're not seeing almost any. It's very frustrating. Roughly 50%, if not more, of the ships that we see this late in the campaign, by the numbers, should be lobstermen. And instead, we've seen, like, 0 lobstermen for a while. Alright, let's see. Deep one corpse together without killing one. Couldn't you just research enough aquatoid medics until you get the info on the corpse? The problem is, if you do that, you can't then, if you get the deep one unit info from a medic before you get the deep one corpse info from a medic, that'll soft lock your game. You can't progress your research and finish the game at that point. So you can't do it that way. That's actually like one of the most discussed, talked about bugs or issues with TFTD is you can completely brick your campaign with that exact research method. So, yeah. Okay, I am not... My brain is not braining right now because I just left that tank. Well, the tank's dead, so I guess that's the cost exchange. I gotta stop talking so much right now and try to not keep fucking this up. So yeah, one of the things you have to do during a normal campaign of any campaign of TFTD is you can't research, you can't interrogate a medic until you've gotten the deep one corpse, because if you get the deep one unit info from the medic, you cannot then research the corpse. It bricks the research tree entirely. Why? I don't know, but it does. It's gotta be on the lower level. Yeah, those are on the lower level. There's a small chance there's one right there, but I can't even get to that door. I'm pretty sure... Oh, that has to be there. Because if it was there, it can't occupy that tile. So it is on the upper level. That one's lower level. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2 doors, and then he's gonna attack me. Ooh, that's the problem with that sonic cannon. You move that far, you got nothing left for it. Get stunned. Okay. Right around that corner. Yeah, he's not there. He's not there. He's got to be right there. Okay. Probably the last bad guy, too. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna move. I don't need him to move. Not the last one. And he wasn't in the spot that I was expecting. There's no way there was one outside. Nope, okay. Come on, where are you? Seriously? Did one stand up that was stunned early in the mission? Yep, that one stood up, because we see his weapon, not his body. That one stood up. Yeah, motion scanner won't show a unit that they have to at least move. Even if they stand in place and spin around, they won't show up on the scanner. They're all standing up. You didn't get that guy, though. Come on. The good thing is, them standing up, they're no threat once they've stood up. I gotta find this guy, though. That might be him. Yeah. Okay. Good accuracy. A lot of stuff we don't need. Good Zerbite. Mostly good score, too. And that's the whole reason we went there, is to get this above 0. Yeah, I don't need DPLs, so we just sell them. Can't use them. Okay, I'm really annoyed. We're gonna get to the end of this month. I really, like, where are the freaking lobstermen? Frustrating. We shouldn't be seeing aquatoids this frequently this late. That's not the Caribbean. Once again. Good. We got another one before it landed, because I'm not going to do these ground recoveries, but this is a lot of score for shooting these down. Yeah. And it's right at the end of the month, so that's useful. You know what? Fine. Find us. Still scouting. Okay. All right. I don't know if we'll get to the finale on Saturday at this point, because they should have attacked us with lobstermen by now, and I really don't want to have to do a colony mission, because that's just really risky. But we are right on the cusp of the finale. Literally, as soon as we get a lobsterman commander, we're ready to go. We just have to do 2 research topics. We've already built the Leviathan. So what we probably will do is, instead of something else, we'll probably start tomorrow with XCOM. And then if I stream tomorrow, it's not 100%, but I'm planning to, as long as I still feel okay and sleep schedule stays good. We'll start tomorrow with XCOM. And if we have to go all day tomorrow, we will, to try to get it done and get to the finale for Saturday. And if not, then if we get it right away, and we can do like an FTL run or something afterwards. But we'll start with XCOM. We'll see where that takes us. We might be doing XCOM all day Saturday, too, if they don't decide to cooperate. But either way, you guys have been absolutely awesome tonight. Thank you for hanging out. I've had an absolute ton of fun. There are a lot of people live right now, so you guys just pick where you want to go. I don't have a raid target for tonight, so you guys just go check out Hillhome or Addercobb or Ghost Wizards. They're all streaming. They're all doing awesome stuff right now. So you guys have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you all next time, probably tomorrow, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Thanks for the good times, good vibes, good conversation. Good night, God bless. I'll see you next time. Adios, folks.